simple, dear. I'll still be here when you're gone. You gather souvenirs, but I will never be your pawn. Your pawn. Your pawn. My love wasn't ever a game. I lay my cards out on the table. There's nothing to gamble away. But I can promise that you'll never be the same. But I can promise that you'll never be the same. You can double down. I'll still be a proud haven for your love is never love. A river through your bluff, I will be enough, enough, enough. My love wasn't ever a game. I lay my cards out on the table. There's nothing to gamble away. But I can promise that you'll never be the same. Something you can never take, but it's not uncommon to forsake. Got a chronic urge to complicate. Think of love like a friend, not an enemy. Feeling I have nothing left to hide. I'll say, but you know it when it's right. Keep it simple now, living it before I die. Think of love like a friend, not an enemy. My love wasn't ever a game. I lay my cards out on the table. There's nothing to gamble away. But I can promise that you'll never be the same. But I can promise that you'll never be the same.
Thanks for the 3 months, Box. Yes, the clip should be working today. It saddens me that one day I'm gonna have to update this. It took so long to render out this one part of the intro, because literally all the video streams you see, those are the full quality videos that I scaled down and then just repeated it all over the screen. It took so long. And it just makes me cry a little bit thinking about having to redo that. Well, I mean, like, I'll have to update the videos that are in the thumbnails, because some of them are quite old. Slash, a lot of them don't feature my facial tracking. Or even my new facial tracking, the ones that do. Not many people are into synthwave. Well, I mean, you know, everyone's entitled to music that they like. What I will say is that studies show that the more you listen to one genre of music, you're gonna start liking it without even realizing it. So like, for example, like if you hate country music, then all of a sudden you listen to, like you work in a store or you spend a lot of time in one place that plays a lot of country music, you're gonna learn to love it. And then you're gonna be like, dang, I like country music now? What? Did I ever beat getting over it? No, I didn't. I didn't. I've never beaten it. Well, like, to be honest, I'm guessing that Shane probably wouldn't have actually done it. My guess. Yeah, but you have a negative association with it. That's why with jazz. You learn to love jazz. Like I said, music is one of those things that you just become used to. Hence why, like, you hear all the old people are like, you youngins and your god dang fangled rock and roll. I want to listen to some Billie Holiday and that Shakira. She's hip to the beat. I like the Shakira. I don't even remember what Shakira's music sounds like. All right, I should stand. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Hi everyone. Hello. So, remember last stream I think it was where, you know, I bunged things up and I recorded a little bit that I was going to be doing. Basically, I was just going to be like shamelessly saying, "Hey Rococo, let's do something together." And then instead of ending the recording, I pressed the end stream button and then tanked my viewership by half. Well, it seems it paid off. Right? It paid off. Because I edited it. I edited the video. And I added subtitles because I knew that subtitles in big, easy to read would make it more clickable. And I was expecting to maybe like do better than normal, maybe get like 1,500 views. Yeah, it kind of kicked off. Thank you to everyone who liked and retweeted it. Thank you so much. Because Rococo has officially reached out to me. They've reached out to me. So, I'm guessing it's like more of a business thing, but basically, they reached out to me in DMs. They followed me on Twitter. What? And, they said they're gonna send me an email. So I'm guessing it's like more of like a corporate thing, like businesses just prefer sending stuff over email, because like Twitter is not really great, I guess, for doing business. I'm guessing. So we'll see. Best case scenario, maybe I get a suit. Most likely scenario, my expectation is probably just gonna be like, maybe like I'm a guest on their YouTube channel, and then like I talk about motion capture, and then they talk about the smart suit, and like that's probably like that's my expectation. It's just being on in like a call with them on their YouTube channel. That's what I'm guessing. I would say like the most likely best case scenario is not actually getting a free suit, but would probably be like they would probably offer to like send someone down to like lend one to me. But like I said, to be honest, it's probably gonna be just like a guest spot on their YouTube channel. That's what I'm gonna guess. That's probably what's gonna happen. Yeah, it is hard to export a Twitter DM. But yeah, it's super cool. I think it's best to go into this with the realistic expectations rather than you know, the pie in the sky expectations. But oh my gosh, okay. That means I really need to get wireless headphones. I don't know what to, I need to buy another wireless okay, I have wireless mic. It sounds pretty decent. It just means I need to get wireless transceiver receiver, because even though the SteelSeries Arctis Pro Wireless is the best, it won't fit over the gosh dang head mount. Am I early today? I'm actually on time today. Yeah, open mind, no expectations. Like, even if it was just like talking to them on their podcast, or like talking about like what I've done, and they're using that as an opportunity to talk about the smart suit, I'm totally down for that. I would just love to talk about that kind of thing, just because like there's only so much that I can learn from just watching like low quality YouTube videos made by like random people who are in the motion capture industry, who are not really focusing on a YouTube channel. And then by watching like hour-long lectures and videos and live streams, right? There's only so much you can learn from that. So like just having someone to talk to, I think would just be like, That's actually like my expectation. Just like having someone that like that I could talk to who's in the industry. I think that'd be really cool. Oh, 100% I would do that, Mumbles. Hi, Lord Waro. Hi, Smiley. Oh, yes, yes. I have Globable's part of my auto. I have Globable on my auto host. So since they've been streaming for so long, how the auto host works is that like if you're hosted, let's like I don't have mine in order. I didn't order my auto host. It's just there, right? It's just there. There's no particular order, but since Global was added early on my auto host list, usually that means like they might since it's based on when they start streaming. Since Global's been streaming for what, 11 hours, it means that they've probably been hosting on my channel the entire time despite other people going live, because it takes priority based on it doesn't switch the host if someone else that's higher on the list. Do you know what I mean? So it's nice. Like I was getting ready for stream. I'm like, oh, Global's on. So I trolled her a little bit, and then I came here. Do I use Streamloots? I technically set up Streamloots. Like I made an account, but I'm not using it. I do know that they have reached out to Sly, and Sly's using like the Streamloots because like they reached out to her, which is super cool. I saw someone else using it a while ago, and I made the account, and then I kind of forgot about it until recently. So I'm not using it. Maybe I'll look into the custom card thing, maybe. Whoa! Oh, Smiley. Thank you for 5 months of Fofamit suck. Thank you. Thanks. Like, thanks. Hi, Masquerading Mind. Thank you for the 3 subs. For the 3 months. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I've been watching so much Australian Shark Tank. It's like when I'm working, that's what I'm doing. I just have Australian Shark Tank on. It's okay. Australian Shark Tank is so much better than Dragon's Den and any other country Shark Tank or Dragon's Den similar to like that. It's just better. Why? They offer real constructive criticism. If it's something that they feel that they don't legitimately offer value over, but they think they can just like have a coffee with them and then help them, they'll do that instead. Do you know what I mean? And they're just like, for the most part, like they seem like really nice people. Hey, I think that's a real person, Jarno. I think that's a real person. There's another person that's on there that I started following just only because their name was similar to mine. It's Foramity. They're pretty cool. And they handle heckling really well, which a lot of okay, like a lot of I don't know. I thought it was a really good show of character, because like they have a really cool streaming setup, right? They have like the cool lights and everything. They have the gaming chair, and then like I saw someone come in, they're just like, imagine only have this many viewers and having such a nice setup like that. And that person's like, I just like what I like, and I mean like, it's kind of weird that you came in and did that, but you know, you do you. And I was just like, this person seems okay. Thanks, Syncridge. Thank you for the gifted sub to Anime Feet Lover. But yeah, Australian Shark Den. I mean, Shark Dragons. Oh my gosh, Shark Tank. It's like, I like it. It's great. It's good. Hot tub stream when? Oh, actually, that is one of the upcoming subathons. So I'm having a subathon, my very first one, June 9th. I'm gonna make an announcement for it later. Like an official announcement. I've only been like talking about it on stream now. And my moderators know about it. They've known about it for a long time. Still working out the goals. And depending on how things go with some things, some of the goals might change. But one of the goals is a discount hot tub stream. Keyword on discount. I got it mixed up. Shark Den, Dragon's Den, Shark Tank. Whatever. Oh, also, I watch a lot of Thrill on YouTube, Thrill Seeker, the YouTuber. And they like whenever they have the chance to, they'll talk about, oh my gosh, that gives me a little bit. Oh, stop that. Okay. Thrill Seeker does a lot of cool content. I really like what they're doing. And they always, like, whenever they get the chance to, they always talk a lot about this VR game called Population 1. So today, I just happened, one of the people that I follow was streaming Population 1, and I sat down and I watched what they were doing. That game looks really fun, and I think it's cross-platform with Quest and like Index, which is also super cool. Wait, why didn't that work? Smiley, why didn't that work? Did it work? Test.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
Huh. That worked. Hold on. Hold on. I think I can refund you there. Yeah, let's... Oh, you got it. Thank you. Alright, let's manage the queue for a second. And let me just temporarily turn off the limit. Oh, thank you. What's this? Stay hot. Who did that? It's not working. Oh, VTuber Labs, thank you for giving the sub to Stay Hydrated. Wait, why didn't that work? Okay. Why isn't that working? Paper, snow, a ghost. Oh, that's why. Okay, I'm dumb. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Okay, here you go, Smiley, since I messed it up.
Paper, snow, a ghost!
That's what it does. Okay, I'll put the limit back on. You failed. You failed, Smiley. It's, you know, it's in the same place every time. You know it's always there. That's the only place. You know it to be true. Oh. Oh, whoa! Masquerading Mind. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Choo choo. Wait, why are those being deleted? Oh. But yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, Masquerading. But yeah, I'm so excited. Rococo. And then I'm kind of changing the next video that I'm doing. I was originally gonna do like a more technical video on how to, whatchamacallit? You know the Gary redeem? Gary.
Ah, Gary.
That one? Oh, hey, Senko. Thank you for the 300 bits. Thank you so much. And Hellscape, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, so that's actually done with a randomizer. So it's essentially what it does is that I have like a selection of different Gary sounds, and it randomly selects from them, and then it just plays the random sound, which I think it's really cool. And that's one of the videos. That's what was going to be my next video. However, I'm being selfish with the next video that I'm gonna do on YouTube. And let me tell you why. So I do commissions for facial rigging, and a lot of the time I have to explain the same information. Like, I know it's like part of customer service, but like I would prefer to like point to a video that I've made and be like, hey, I did a video covering exactly how to do what you want to do. And like, since, you know, they commissioned me, I'll be like, if you have any issues or you don't know how to set it up, either message me or we can set up a call and then I can help you out. I think that's okay to do. But yeah, basically, I don't think anyone else has done this video yet. Or if they have, I purposely probably didn't watch it. But it's basically, it's like how to use your very first facial tracked model. Cause like, basically it's just save myself time whenever I have to explain it to someone. Hi, BLT. On the move? Oh, there's an issue. There's an issue right now. So apparently we need 37 square meters of a shipping container. And right now, so we would have to go for a 40 square meter shipping container. 40 square meters in a shipping container. Those aren't available right now because of COVID. Everything's crazy. And apparently the price for them are like ridiculous. So they're like, right now their suggestion is to sell some of our stuff off and go for a 20 square meter shipping container, which is like half the size. So, because like those right now are normal price. I don't know what to do. So what we might have to do is try to mail as much as we can through just the post office, and maybe we'll do that. See, here's the thing too, is that right now, like before, it would be before COVID, we bought some of these things before COVID, like a refrigerator, a washing machine, a dryer, a television, right? Before COVID, those things were like, we calculated the cost of a more expensive move versus buying a new one. It worked out to be roughly about the same price if we bought it now and then moved it and had it in Canada. And like, it would be the same price as if we were, if we had to buy a new one. So like just buying it here, it'd be like, it works out to be about the same. So now with the global the shortage on silicon and a bunch of other parts and shipping and the Suez Canal and all that other junk that happened that's going on in the world, it's actually more expensive to buy new now, to buy replacements. So to give you an example, our washing machine, we bought it for $700. We bought it specifically because it had the capacity that we wanted, and it was an eco-friendly one, meaning that it was super, super power efficient, low power. And that's why we got it. That same washing machine now in Canada is $1,200. It's like double the price. So 100% not worth rebuying. Yeah. So we have to be very like, if we don't, like, we're gonna ask for the price of the 40 square meters and see how much that actually costs. Because like sometimes when Korean people say the price is crazy, like it's all contextual bait, right? It's all based on opinion. So like, for example, in Korea, buying a fan, a fan that blows onto your body when you're hot, here it's normal to spend like $80. $80 on some crappy fan that barely blows any air. And it's normal to spend $80 on one of those. And then buying like $10 of accessories with it to like cover it in like anti-dust, whatever, right? That's ridiculous. Whereas like, it's the same quality as, for those of you in North America, the same quality as those $15 Walmart fans. Same quality. So it could be one of those scenarios, because I do know, for example, like me having a gaming computer is considered like luxurious. Why would you spend that much money on a computer? Right?
Gary!
Gary! Hi, Gary Tran. So I'm guessing it could be one of those things, or they could just it could be legit expensive.
Paper!
I don't know.
A ghost!
I have no idea. Well, we're bringing our computers with us. All of our computer electronics and streaming stuff is coming with us. The only thing that's not coming with us is our desks and our current monitors. What I'm gonna actually do is both of our monitors are gonna be shipping with the moving company. And then that's why we actually bought the pen displays, is because they were less expensive and like they're the same price, but better quality and more features than compared to the portable monitors, right? The portable monitors, the pen displays just were the smart move to get. Yeah, it is a lot to ask. A lot of it is furniture though, to be fair. We just have a lot of furniture. So, but the thing is, like, I don't know how we would get rid of the furniture. We have quite large furniture. So we're gonna find out how much it costs for the larger one, just to get a better idea. Oh, and we're actually going to be buying. Oh, hey, those of you out there who have been either using my Amazon links in the Discord or have been actually using this Amazon blacksmith component, thank you so much. I really appreciate just using those links. Because whenever you like click through those and you look at the stuff and maybe like you buy something for yourself, it doesn't cost you anything extra, but like I get a small kickback. So since I started using the Amazon affiliate links, gosh, I don't know, like a long time ago, we finally have enough now to like I just kept the money sitting in the account because I don't know what to do with it. So, since we're gonna be going back to Canada, our monitors aren't gonna be there right away. I'm gonna be getting new monitors for myself and for Sly. So we're gonna be getting so what's crazy is that my monitor right now is an Asus Pro Art from a long time ago, and it's starting to have some slight burn-in issues. So if something high contrast is on the screen for too long, it'll burn in for like a minute or so, like at like a 30% transparency, just because it's really, really old. It's like really old, like more than 10 years old. And at the time when I bought it, it was like a $700 plus monitor. Now, to get a better Asus Pro Art that's Kalman calibrated, because this one was not Kalman calibrated. The new Kalman calibrated ones, $300. So I was like, oh, awesome. So Sly and I are both gonna get one of those. We're going to basically buy it, have it shipped to the family that we're going to be staying with in Canada. So when we arrive and get out of quarantine, we can immediately upgrade from just having the small pen display as our display to having the pen display and a nice Pro Art monitor. Mumbles, I cannot in any way recommend doing that because it's against the Amazon affiliate agreement. Basically, I can only recommend that you click on the links and I can promote buying the things that are relevant to what I'm actually doing. I'm pretty sure I can't even answer your question because it could get me kicked out of the Amazon affiliate program. But what I can tell you is that in an unrelated note, a lot of people like to I notice a lot of you like to have to buy Cheetos and Monster Energy drinks. So that's a thing. Remember, that was unrelated note. Hi, Watkins. Like, who's buying the Cheetos? Serious? Like, I don't know if it's the same person, but literally, it's like the number one thing is like Cheetos. And then the number two thing is like Monster Energy drink. And then after that is the Leap Motion. Hi, iFool. Who's doing it? It's like, I don't know. But here's the thing though, is that the number has been increasing over time. So like, it's not anyone who's like relatively new. It's been someone since like I first started with the program. In bulk. Yeah. I kind of want to do one of those videos, but I don't think I have enough things. There's a couple videos. Oh, I have a whole list of like I said, I hate video editing. Right? I think Hey, thank you for the $4.20. Thank you. Anonymous, thank you so much. Just some snacks. Oh, Draconis, thank you. Is Evan just sleeping? No, he's just like laying back and chilling. What is he doing? It's like he's half sleeping. Yeah. I don't know. I have so much backlog content that I can put on YouTube Shorts on my Shorts channel. I just haven't been. See, this is what I mean. My own success being held back is my own fault. It's my own fault. Cause like, if I were to start killing, like basically, if I were to start regularly uploading my YouTube Shorts on my my Shorts channel, it would probably grow. Probably get partnered eventually. Maybe. If I start regularly posting twice a week on my YouTube channel instead of like the kind of once a week that I'm doing now, I'd probably do better. An editor? Here's the thing, there's two things with the editor. One, I would want to see the work that you've done previously, and two, you have to be someone like that, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, have a good bed, Draconis. Thank you. Have a good sleep. But yeah, I don't know about finding a video editor, cause like right now, it's tough. As someone who would rather, I'm one of those people that would rather like do it myself and then suffer the consequences for doing it myself, as in lower output time, lower quality. Do you know what I mean? Because like I need that control. I need it. I need it. Even though I know 100%, I would, wait, is this working? Yeah, I would benefit from having an editor. I think Evan's probably too expensive for me, to be honest. Like, I don't know if Evan's free. I don't know Evan that well. And I think they might be too expensive for me, considering they edit for Sea-Dog. Hi, Locust. Oh, I'm glad that you found my YouTube channel helpful. That's the goal. Helpful YouTube channel. Yeah. I do want to do... Oh, by the way, the secret project is basically it's gonna be a new YouTube channel. I'm not gonna tell you what's gonna happen on the YouTube channel, but it's a new YouTube channel. I'm not gonna talk about it yet. But videos are already filmed for it. And I think the official release is gonna be June 9th. It's gonna be the official release date. And then the full announcement's gonna be during the subathon. Exciting. Kind of. So that's exciting stuff. Thanks to the 2 bits. I haven't changed it yet because it hasn't been officially announced yet. / now that I have certain assets, I can start making the banner and the thumbnail and all the other stuff for it. I was waiting for it. I was waiting for stuff to happen. Do I want to play a game today? I wonder. I wonder. I kind of want to play Mass Effect. Like low key, I kind of want to play it. I've been having a really fun time. Oh, I haven't actually played it that much. I know that those of you who do watch Sly, it's going to be a repeat. The only difference is that I'm not doing Renegade. I don't know what class Sly's playing. I don't remember. Because every time I tune in Sly's streams, he's always in cutscenes. Or like in the Mako. Well, like, what class is Sly playing? I'm pretty, like, a Vanguard, right? Is she playing a Vanguard again? Right? Vanguard? That's what she's doing? Okay. I don't know. I don't like playing Vanguard. Actually, no. I think I've only played Vanguard once in Mass Effect 1 when it originally came out. Oh, thanks, Mumbles. Thank you. Okay, let me tune into someone else in the background. Oh, they're offline. How's... What? Huh. Oh yeah, speaking of which... Alright. So for those of you who might be on Twitter, I don't know. I try to stay out of these kind of things. So if you, okay, so to preface this, if you know what I'm talking about or know who I'm talking about, do not say any names, please. So, of course, there's drama. Drama's happening. I'm not involved in the drama. I'm rarely involved in drama. Very, very rarely. I don't know. Here's the thing. Someone who goes out of their way to... All right, I don't know how to say this. Okay, so like... I'll preface this by saying, like, I've only taken a cursory glance, but I got enough of a look to know both sides and what's going on. And I'm not gonna say an opinion on who the right side could be. I'm just gonna leave a no comment there, because like I said, I'm not gonna be talking about it. And if I say a specific thing, then I don't want, like, I don't know. But what I will say is that, like, if you are calling someone out, right, for something that they've done, that's fine. As long as you have proof and it's true. You have hard evidence, not hearsay, not secondhand, not third hand. Not like my friend's friend said it. No, you have hard evidence of this happening. That's fine. I'm fine with that. However, like going out of your way to start messaging people about it or posting it in every single thread, or like basically just going out and handing out a flyer to anyone that will take it. And if they don't take it, you shame them and then you duct tape it to their face. Essentially, that's the gist of what I think is happening from one side. And I'm kind of not okay with that. Right or not. Like, I'm not okay with that. Hi, Kago. Am I right? Like, I know that someone in this drama that's happening, one person is doing that. It might not be a main person, but that's how I found out. Is someone tried to inform me about the situation, and only a one-sided part of the situation. And I'm like, I don't want to get involved, but do you know what I mean? Like, don't start spreading things unless you like take the time and do your due diligence. Because like, what if you're wrong? It doesn't take that long to spend like half an hour to verify what you're trying to tell other people. If it's unverified, if it like, even if your friend tells you, it's like, oh, I saw this in this credible source. Check the credible source. Don't just take it for their word, especially because basically what's going to happen, right, is that when you tell that to someone else and it's not true, I'm going to view you as an unreliable source for in the future forever. Right? And like, that's maybe I'm the weird one that way, but like, you should do your research. Make sure what you're saying is true. Don't go on hearsay. Try to find out what's actually happening. Yeah, exactly. You better not be wrong. Always do your here's the thing. It's easy to jump on the bandwagon. No matter what side, this person's right, this person's wrong. It's easy to jump on. Emotions are heavy. Emotions are hot. Just take a moment, take a deep breath, and think, hey, you know, maybe the person that I really look up to is not as great as I thought they were. Or maybe, hey, maybe they are as great as I thought they were. Before you jump on the bandwagon with your sword and shield, make sure you're protecting or fighting against the right thing. Make sure you just take the time to look it up. Here's the thing, I didn't know what it was either. It was like, I got it from like a friend of a friend of a friend of a friend. Cause like for the most part, I just stay out of drama. Like this is the most you'll hear me comment on drama. And my stance is always the same. Do research. Don't be wrong. Have proof. Because I know there's this whole thing like, hey, don't shoot the messenger. It's different if the messenger is willingly trying to spread something that they weren't given a message to spread. Yeah, it's I looked into it and I'm just like, this is more complicated and more effort than I want to know about. And like the drama is like, okay, I don't even want to talk about the drama because like talking about it itself could put me on a side. And I kind of still want to remain a neutral party. But basically I looked at everything that was happening from both sides and I'm just like, I don't want to get involved. It's too much work for me to do the extra research. I'm not directly involved in this. I am a third party. I'm an outsider. As much as I know some of the people in like that are talking about it, I'm technically, for the main people that are involved, I am an outsider. So I'm not going to step in and give my 2 cents. This isn't Drama Alert on YouTube with Keemstar. Keemstar is the guy with the cap and the beard, right? Who people don't like. Is that right? Is that a good reference? I think that is. I don't watch Keemstar. The only reason I know who Keemstar is because of Phil DeFranco. But yeah, it's like someone who said this in chat. Yeah, if you're too lazy to look it up, just don't spread it. Right? You don't want to be like that person at the party that's talking about something that they don't know, and then everyone's just like, that person's not, right? I don't know who Keemstar is. I've never watched a single one of their videos. I don't know anything about them. I just when I see clips of him, it always looks like he's smug. I just assume people don't like him. But like I said, I don't really have a real opinion about Keemstar because I haven't watched a single thing he's made. I just assume that someone's channel, if their channel is purely on drama, like, it's probably why I haven't watched it, because I'm not interested in that. And I think it takes a certain kind of person to only talk about drama. I don't know. Well, yeah, I don't know. Like, this whole thing that's going on with the what I was talking about earlier. I'm not mentioning names, and like I said, if you know who I'm talking about, don't say any names. If you want to guess, keep it to yourself, please. But like, I don't know. It's VTuber drama. And what I will say is one of the people involved.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers.
I have one of the people that's involved. I'm not going to say who on which side, but it might not be one of the direct actual people. It might be someone that's like, you know, a sidekick or on the side. You know what I mean? One of the people that's involved, I will say I was in contact with, and they were super rude, and they've never been in this stream, so I'm just gonna preface that. And they, after our conversation of me being like actually polite and nice, they subtweeted about me, about basically me being like not a genuine kind of rip-off person. So I'm just like, I don't know if this is actually about me, but the timing is very convenient. And this happened months ago. But like I said, I'm not gonna like call specific people out, and I'm purposely phrasing it in such a way that you won't know who it is, because it could be one of the main people, could be one of the side people, it could be a retweeter, who knows. It could be a non-VTuber. Maybe. Hi, giraffes. Hello. Sorry, I'm gonna check my email. I want to see if Rokuko's gotten to me yet. I'm excited. No, they haven't. Okay. Rokuko, I'm waiting for the email. Hi, Link. There's always, I don't know. See, for me, like, drama doesn't excite me. Do you know what I mean? Like, even when I'm involved in the drama And I'm right. I'll only talk about it if I'm in a situation where I have to talk about it. Because I'm just not interested. Do you know what I mean? Because like usually when someone's trying to create drama with me, it's only happened once. But in that one case, like, I don't know, that person had a revolving circle of friends, like constantly changing because they're just a really toxic person. And, you know, they said they're going to spread a word and, you know, they said they're going to ruin me. And I was just like, okay. Well, I'm going to block you now. Goodbye. Well, it's not really like that, but basically, like, I saved all the screenshots of our conversation of this person just going off and saying what they're going to do and what actually happened. And if you just read the screenshot conversation, you'll like go, oh, Fofa is the one who's right here, obviously, based on your own words. So like, I'm not worried. It actually did come, so this was years ago that this happened. And it only recently came back to me because like someone messaged someone I know about their facial tracking and they asked who did it and they pointed to me. And apparently it was like this person's ex-partner / but they're still friends. And like, that's how, and they're like, oh. So like, that's the far as it's gone. The furthest spread it has is their ex-partner who's their best friend. You know, it's hard to get in drama when you don't accept DMs. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? I actually opened my DMs on Twitter very briefly, just in case like Rococo didn't want to follow me. I don't know how the privacy on Twitter works. I wasn't sure if like I need to follow them or if they need to follow me, or we need to have a reciprocating follow. But yeah, I'm like, I wanted them to DM me. I think Twitter's pretty all right. I mean, like, I think right now in Twitter, I'm definitely 100% I'm in a bubble on Twitter right now. Because like Twitter's only as good as the people you follow and the hashtags that you normally click. So like my Twitter is just full of motion capture, gaming, animation, 3D modeling, art, and VTubers. That's all my Twitter feed. Oh yeah, apparently VTuber Sneezes has declared war on me. Apparently. They're never gonna get me. Isn't that right, VTuber Sneezes? I know you're here. I know you're here on an alt account. You will never get me. Never. Oh, hey, hi, new here. I'm Fofament. Nice to meet you. Hi, Odyssey. Hello. You do not need to post every 6 to 8 hours. You just need to, here's the thing about Twitter. There's two approaches to it. One, be prolific with good content, or post really good content infrequently. Do you know what I mean? Because like, if someone looks at your, so as a streamer, as an example, I go live 4 times a week. I don't post enough on Twitter to post when I'm going live on Twitch. Because if I did, my entire Twitch feed, sorry, my Twitter feed would be like, I'm going live, haha. Hey everyone, come and check. It'd basically be like, where is it? Hi everyone! I am a streamer on Twitch. Look at my Twitter feed. It is all me. Monday, Tuesday. Hey everyone, I'm on Twitch going live, haha. Thursday, hi everyone. I'm going live on Twitch, haha. Friday, man, this pizza was delicious. Haha, see you tomorrow on stream. Saturday, I'm going live. See you guys there. I'm live. Sunday, I'm live now, everyone. Hello. Since I should be doing videos once a week. Basically, whenever I do a video, I post a video once a week. But like, I try to make the post like interesting in itself, kind of just explaining what the video is about. So like, so for me, posting my videos on Twitter is fine because, well, it doesn't clog up my feed. Yes, I do. I have a new video coming out soon. Either tonight or tomorrow. Because I finally cleared the current commissions that I'm working on. The last one I was working on was giving me a lot of trouble for some reason. I don't know what was going on. But I have finished my non-commissioned models as they are right now for the face tracking. Let me show you. Display capture. So this is the one I was working on. Can I open a new tab? See? I did a pretty good job on it, I think. Right? I'm pretty confident that I can do furry commissions for facial tracking. I would like to say that I'm probably one of the best people now out there who can do facial tracking for non-human animal VTuber models. It takes a lot of work though. Holy cow. Here's the thing. Furry models are gonna come at a higher price just because of how much extra work it takes. Not only if it's an animal that I haven't done before, I'm gonna have to do research on how it should look when it's animated, like when it's rigged. And since it does take more time, it's gonna be, I haven't decided on the fee because my commissions aren't gonna open again and probably until the fall. Because my commissions are really backed up right now. Like super backed up. Like I think right now the only commissions that I would be taking would be maybe priority slots, but I only have one, and like even then people are asking me about it. Whoa, Cyber Saber, thank you for the 100 bits. He hasn't seen this version, so I sent him another version, another GIF of like an older one. And he liked it. So I'm hoping with this, I've updated the facial tracking. I've made some tweaks to it. I think it looks really good the way it is right now. I think it's super expressive in like all the right ways. So I'm hoping that Vince will like it. And like, honestly, I'm really thankful for Vince to just agreeing to send me his model. Cause like, I learned from it. I learned quite a bit from it. You can, when my commissions open up again, I don't think I'm gonna raise my prices for facial tracking, but there's a chance that I'll be taking model commissions, but the model commissions, if there's only gonna be one slot, one and only one slot for a lower price, but not really a low price, if that makes sense. But there's only gonna be one slot. And it's gonna be not even gonna be a first come first serve. It's gonna be, I'm just gonna choose what I want to work on. Here's the thing. There are 3 people that I know that do other facial tracking. Well, one of them's a group. There's Artgun. I'm lower than their price, but like, I mean, it's the Artgun, right? Like, I don't think it would be fair to put my prices the same as their prices, because like Artgun's like just way more talented than I am. Like, I'm gonna be frank with you. The other person is Lyra. I don't think Lyra takes those commissions on their own, but only as part of a bundle with a model. And then there's Artemis, which I know that they offer it. Apparently they offer it now because they sent me a quote sheet because I contacted them to see if they wanted to make my model. And then they said no. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to learn how to make it myself. I didn't tell them that though. But I think they didn't want to take my model because I essentially was taking advantage of their pricing structure, because I know how to rig models and I know how to do the expressions on the model. So I said, can I have an unrigged model? Just the sculpt? Because like, it would just save me time. And the person who was running the Twitter at the time contacted their group, I'm guessing, and they just didn't want, whoever was available didn't want to do it. So I was just like, okay. Because like, to be honest with you, like the difference in between like the unsculpted model versus the rigging of the model is like really high in price. And I'm just like, I'm not going to pay someone that much money for something that I can do myself in like less than an hour. Like, I'll just do it. So that's probably why they rejected it. No. No.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo.
Hi, Adam.
Chalmers.
Facial rigging
I'm learning.
takes... Okay, so let me tell you. To rig a face for facial tracking, it's minimum 3 hours for the ditto. If you've seen the ditto, if anyone who's been in AI Candy's stream, you've seen when she pulls out the ditto, that one took 3 to 4 hours. And it's scuffed. And because it's a blob, there's so many liberties that I've taken and so many shortcuts that I've taken. It takes a long time. A long time. Like sometimes days of just nonstop work. So like, for example, this model, this one took a long time to rig that face. If I had to guess how many hours I put into it, since this is included, since the first time working on a furry model, I would say I probably put around 35 hours into it. Like, and Adam, I'm doing well. How are you? But like I said, the reason the time is so high is because I was doing research. How would a wolf look in certain scenarios? what does a wolf or dog's mouth look like when it's open versus closed? What does it look like when how much can they move their lips in some ways? Do you know what I mean? Like that's what a lot of that time was too. And a lot of it was just experimentation because I've never worked on a model with a snout before. So I'm certainly a lot faster with human-like models because that's what I'm familiar with. But I was talking about under an hour to rig a body. So like, you know, a skeleton like this. Like it won't be perfect, but like if I sat down and I concentrated and it didn't have any like clothes, if it was just like a plain, like, I don't know, a skin suit, I could probably do that in an hour, just the body. Hi, Chicken. Hello. Hi. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Cheeky raid. Hi. Let me check you out. Bum, bum, bum. Let's see who you are. Who are you? Who are you? How was your stream though? Was it good? What'd you do? It was fun. Ran through Resident Evil twice. Twice? Is that the one with the really tall vampire lady that everyone's fawning over? Yeah. Resident Evil Village. It totally is. Totally is. Okay. But thank you so much for the raid. And I'm glad you had a great stream. And you're having a good time in Resident Evil Village. If we can get a shout out for Chicken, that'd be great. So if you don't know who Chicken is, you're gonna probably see a clip that's appearing right here. You can see a little bit of their stream, or you can click on the link in chat. And hi everyone from Chicken Stream. I'm Bophomet. I'm a VTuber, and this is my own Unity app where you can see my monitors. I have a tracked microphone. I have a chair. Look, I can sit on it. I can spin it. Wah. Oh, and then I guess more importantly, I have facial tracking. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, I'm glad that you found my videos helpful. Jiggle physics? But yeah, we're just talking about model making and commissions and things like that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say about, like, in addition to that, but other than that, like, there are other people out there who do what I do. Don't just think you can get it from me, because like I'm super backed up. Hi, Pepsi. Because like there's definitely other people out there who do facial rigging that, you know, aren't irresponsible and let their queue just like fill up to a point where you need to close it for months. Like, I'll admit it's a good problem to have. Somewhat stressful, but good. A good problem, I guess. Okay, Link. Have a good night. See you. Oh. Oh, Chicken! Thank you for the 2 months!
Yay!
Thank you. Okay. I've been a little obsessed lately. Ever since I found the one graphics card for a reasonable price and then it instantly being sold out within 5 minutes, I've been looking. Because if I were to get a new graphics card, at least a 1660, it would mean that I can offset my application onto another computer, meaning that I can be in this app and play games like Cyberpunk at the same time, which would be super cool, but I can't. Yeah, well, like, I already have a good GPU. I'm just looking for a secondary one. And I saw a 1660 non-super, non-TI for $250. I should have got it. No, brand new. This was brand new. Brand new. Brand new. Hi, Relaxin'. Yeah, gone in 5 minutes. I bookmarked it and like, then I decided to look at it again just in case, and then it was sold out. The next lowest price is $450, and it's a 3-week shipping time because it's being imported from China. So I'm just like, so I've been looking, hoping that I'll get lucky again. And I have the blessings of the Sly to make that purchase because worst comes to worst, when we're back in Canada, I can flip it for MSRP or the same amount of money that I spent on it. So I'm not really losing anything. So like, if for whatever reason I need to sell it, I'll just sell it for the same price I bought it. Yeah, it's like right now it's like free real estate. So like buying a graphics card, if you can find a really, really good price on one, it's like, it's zero. If you get one for a good price, it's like zero worries about the value going down within like the next year, my prediction. Oh, this is not on eBay. This is from Gmarket, which is basically Korea's Amazon. Oh, speaking of which, part of the subathon, if we reach a certain goal, we're gonna do a Google form submission, and I'm gonna basically link you to the website to buy things, and I'm gonna do a Google form submission if we reach that, and then we're just gonna spend up to a certain amount of money, and we'll do a voting system. So if a vote gets up to, I think 55%, then I buy it. But I'll get like one veto or something. So like, cool. Or I might have to do that later though, because, you know, moving. We'll see. Who knows? Oh, also I realized I can turn up the frame rate on my finger capture. So look how fluid that looks. smooth. My phalanges. Hi, Hannah. Oh, Hannah. Hi, Hannah. We're talking about graphics cards. Wait. Music. Twang. Well, don't you know? Way back in the day, you were able to get a pretty decent graphics card with 8 gigabytes of that VRAM. RX 480. $80. But gee gosh golly, now when you go on them eBays, that same graphics card there runs $1,000. Don't ask me why. Why is it more expensive than a 3070? I don't know. Maybe some people are not right in the head. But Hannah, thank you for popping by in this stream talking about interesting topics that I'm sure everyone's yawning over. Graphics card availability. And listening to my terrible accent. This is the best accent I can do. It's not good. Not good. Your car broke? I don't know a lot about cars, so I'm not sure if I can help. Something in the engine. In the oil pan? Ah! That sounds like a transmission thing. Right? Is that a transmission problem? Does your car shake when you drive? Was it shaking when you drive it? Transmissions are really expensive to fix. Okay. Cause on our car, we have quite an old car, and our car's from 2003. Our car's from 2003, and transmission died on it, and we had to get the transmission rebuilt. Like last year, the transmission was rebuilt. Which is like, thankfully in Korea, they're like, oh, bisa, very bisa. You should just car in garbage. And I'm like, what do you mean expensive? Like, because in my head, I know the price of getting a transmission rebuilt in Canada, which can run in the thousands of dollars. They're like, no, too expensive. $700, no. And I'm just like, $700? Yes, please fix our car. A piston? Oh, I don't know anything about that. I only know about things that I've had a problem with. But I hope everything works out. But yeah, we had to get our transmission rebuilt. It's been okay, I think, since then. But yeah, they said to throw it in the garbage. Like I said, things in Korea have a different price curve than everywhere else because it's a Korean car from a common Korean car, so the parts are just readily available. Tons of people know how to work on it. So I mean, like, that's why the price was the way it was. But to give you context, that the price, the repair to rebuild our transmission was almost it was like 70% of the cost of our car. Ah. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. You'd probably have to get a mechanic to look at it. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. It's tough, especially like I don't know what country you live in, but like depending on the country that you live in, it could be hard. Just advertise yourself on Twitter. That's probably the best place to do it, I would guess. Just on Twitter. That wasn't me, but I'm sure my moderator had a good reason for it. Well, technically, if I were to delete a message, it would also say moderator deleted, right? Because you're the moderator of your own stream as well. Because I don't think it. Oh, just imagine you go on someone's stream and then it says streamer has deleted your message, not moderator, streamer. But yeah, I hope everything works out. Probably the best place to advertise that would probably be on Twitter. And like just make sure that whenever art you draw and whatever commissions that you do, you just promote the heck out of it on Twitter and get whoever you did it for to retweet it as well. And probably that would be the best place to do it. Cause like I take commissions for things too. And I just put commissions in my Twitter and then boom. So I'm guessing that's how it works, but I'm fairly new to the commission scene. I've never really taken commissions before recently, so I don't know how it normally goes. I've only been on the end of I commission people, and by people I mean I've really only commissioned one person or two people, and they're people I know. Oh, is my headphone caught? There it is. But yeah. Twitter will be your best friend. Like heck, you can even do a video. A video is really like if you do like a short, sweet video and then like showcase some of the art that you've done, that would probably be the best way to get that. Do I like platformers? Sometimes. Am I having a good day? I'm a little tired, to be honest, just a little bit because I've been up since 3 a.m. and it's currently 8:34 p.m. Because someone woke me up. But it's fine because I had a really productive day today. I was able to finish the commission that I was currently working on. I was finally able to finish Vince's model in terms of the facial rigging. I did Sly's model. And I made a video for Twitter. No, it was Sly. It was Sly. I'm full. My sleep schedule is more or less whatever I want, because my job is now content creator, I guess. I make I make enough to I guess call myself that. In terms of like YouTube, Amazon, sponsorships, affiliates, Twitch, commissions, all of those things together. Yeah, I didn't feel like doing them today, so I turned them off.
Paper, snow, a ghost.
That scared me. No, it's just today I just wasn't in the mood. I think I need to rework them. So I think what I'm gonna do is on the Discord server, I'm either gonna make it so that someone has to provide a link to a specific one, or I will only choose ones from the Discord server, if that makes sense. And I'll make like a spot for the Discord server for people to just to share Reddit stories there, and then I could use one of the read from there, just because like I feel that I'm wasting your channel points if you redeem one and I'm not able to find a good story, and then I just kind of read one that looks kind of good but ends up not being good. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't want to waste your points. And that's the main reason why I took them off, in addition to not feeling it, because I'm not feeling it because of that reason. I wish I read Reddit as much as I used to. Like, oh, here's the thing. A lot of the Reddit that I consume now is actually from YouTube channels, because that's what I watch when I'm doing work. I'll have that open, in addition to Shark Tank Australia. Like MK, like r slash. Those are pretty much the only two. MK and r slash. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. You would actually get a body pillow. You actually get a real body pillow. So like, it's not really a waste if you actually get a real product out of it, right? At least I think so. Oh, and okay, I gotta be really vague about this. For the person who has been in direct contact with me, I agree with you. If that makes sense. Oh, that person left. Okay, moderator who messaged me, that person left. So they only came for that. Wow. Who does that? Who does that? Philip DeFranco released a video. Who does that? I wish you wouldn't have done that, because the timing was not very good on that action. But yeah, for Reddit, I do listen to MK and r slash because it's just they're convenient. To be honest, I prefer r slash over MK. MK seems to be covering more like memes, I guess, versus r slash actually reads like actual stories that he finds and curates. No. I know exactly. Okay, moderator, I know exactly what happened. You know, hence why I was trying to, you know, redirect the conversation to go to a different place for that kind of a thing. You know, I get you, moderator, I get you. I don't even know what are my stream rules even like? Can I wait, hold on. How do I check my channel rules again? I think I have to go to my dashboard. I'm pretty sure that was breaking one of the rules anyway. I think just because like, oh, I don't want to talk about it because I don't want to make drama. Yeah, I don't have an exclamation mark rules because essentially the rules are like universal rules on Twitch. You know, just don't, like, most channels have the exact same rules. And for the most part, like, if you don't read the rules, because I know a lot of people don't, then, you know, usually, like, if you don't say anything horrible, like, you'll just get, like, a deleted message, right? Yeah, something like that. Okay, have a good lurk. Ah. Okay. For the most part, I try to respect the terms of service on Twitch. If that makes sense. I try to anyway. Because, like, the rules on Twitch, like, they need to be followed. And I think any streamer who purposely ignores those rules are in for a world of hurt. Oh yeah, those are my rules. I tried to make the rules very positive, and I didn't want to have any no's there, if that makes sense. Because, like, when you, as soon as you see no this, no that, no this, then, like, it brings, like, a different tone to what, like, it'll color people's perspective when they come in. And I don't want, like, them, the first thing that a new person comes to my stream is a bunch of no. Do you know what I mean? Like, it should be more positive things, like, hey, let's do this. Let's do this together. Let's have blah, blah, blah. Like, use this, you know, that kind of a language. Hi, Electro. I should probably stand again. So let's do that. Yeah, but here's the thing, in do not is still a negative. Do you know what I mean? Like, essentially, okay, I'm not meaning this as a specific jab to anyone, but like this is not the military, and like I kind of view this as the way of a classroom, right? Now imagine you're a student in a classroom, and then the first day the teacher comes in, it's like, know this, know that, don't do this, don't do that, right? It's like, it's not great. It's like, hey, everyone, let's be respectful of each other. Let's listen to other people when they're speaking. What are some other ways we can be respectful? Do you know what I mean? Like having it open, having it being positive, like action phrases. Please promote yourself on your own channel. Yeah. Huh? No. Oh. Oh. Wesley, I see. Hold on a second. Hold on. I did it. Gary took all your points. Hey, that's your own fault. That's your own fault. You got 130. That's a lot of points.
Woohoo, Gary!
Woohoo! Here, have one in the house. Hi, V-Wolf.
Paper, snow, a ghost.
Oh, but Sly, if you go into the moderator actions in the moderator dashboard, you'll see who we're talking about. Yeah.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
Welcome. Welcome to Costco. Just double checking. Yep. 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 That's all they came for. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, the Costco redeem, like, here's the thing, I would have it on a lower cooldown, but like, since I wanted to have it at a lower price point, I didn't want it to be spammed, especially by like new people, because when you follow, you get 300 channel points, and I didn't want people just to spam it, because people will spam it. Right? Here's the thing though, if I were to reduce the cost of Gary, it will increase the cooldown time by double. Right? Actually, let's do a poll. I want to know what you guys think. Okay. All right. Hold on. Hold on a sec. How many channel points is Gary? Gary is 1,500 channel points.
Gary!
And what's the cooldown on Gary? Gary is a 1 minute cooldown. All right. So here is a question for you. Poll. Let's make a poll. All right, so we're gonna make a poll. A little Gary. Gary, redeem. Keep it at 1,500 points. 1 minute. Cool down. Change to 1,000 points. 3 minute cool down. Those are your two options. 10-minute cooldown. Okay. Well, actually, well, let me throw in another option. 500 points. 10-minute cooldown.
Gary?
All right. So please vote what you think. So you've been seeing the Gary redeem that currently costs 1,500 points. It will give you a random Gary sound out of my Gary sound bank. And thank you so much for the host. So if you think it should stay the same, 1,500 points with a 1 minute cooldown, then type 1 in chat. If you think it should be changed lower to 1,000 points with a 3 minute cooldown, type 2 in chat. And if you think it should be 500 points, but with a 10-minute cooldown, type 3 in chat. Let me know what you think. Yeah, but if it's at 500 points, it's a 10-minute cooldown. Right now, it's on a 1 minute cooldown. Do you know what I mean? Okay, so as soon as the timer active time goes to 2 minutes, then we're gonna end it. So if you haven't voted, you should be voting soon, because that timer only goes in increments of 1 minute. So it's not gonna show 2 minutes until it's been 2 minutes. So I'll read it out again. This is your last chance. As soon as I finish saying this, then it's gonna be done. Keep it at 1,500 points, type 1, 1 minute cooldown. 1,000 points, 3 minute cooldown, type 2 in chat. And type 3 in chat if you want a 500 points, but with a 10-minute cooldown. Okay, I'll give you 10 seconds to vote. Well, it looks like it's staying the same. It's staying the same, everyone. It's staying the same. It's staying the same. People think it's a fair price. It's apparently a fair price.
Gary!
So I guess I don't need to increase the price. Hold on. Like this. I don't need to decrease it. It's fine. Redo subscriber only mode? No. No. It's staying the way it is. The people who are active in chat have spoken. For no cooldown? No. Oh, hey. Hey, Bottle Goyangi, hello. Thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. It should be the channel points should be within reach. Do you know what I mean? Here's the thing. I might reduce the cost of it, but increase the cooldown of it later anyway, if I add more redeems. But as of right now, I don't. I am gonna be adding a new cool redeem though. It will be coming.
Paper. Snow.
A ghost! Yeah, yeah. Well, the reason I added a cooldown is because I didn't want it to break. Hey, those are the people that are active in chat apparently. Or people who cared enough to vote. Right? Right? I missed. Of course, the people have spoken. The people have spoken. The decision has been made. Yeah, I don't think 1500 is that hard to get. Like, if you're in chat, and here's the thing too, like, if you want to unlock my emotes for 24 hours, because that's the maximum amount of time I can set it for, I don't have control over it, it's 100 channel points. I would rather people redeem to get my emotes than anything else. Because, like, I think it's kind of cool that people can get my emotes for 100 channel points. And like I only have that luxury because I'm fortunate enough to have more than 5 emotes. Mumbles, the people have spoken. Right? If you want to choose the people who vote, then maybe we're not thinking about about the same kind of fairness. No, Mumbles, you're asking for something that's rigged. It's true. It's like you're trying to stack a jury. It's basically like you're stacking a jury full of PETA advocates in a case in term with when someone's alleged to do, like, I don't know, in a case to do with whether beef should be made illegal. So if the courts are deciding whether or not the case beef should be made illegal, and then Mumbles, you're like, well, the regular people in chat are all PETA advocates and vegans, so they should be the ones voting, not the regular people. That's basically what you're doing. Boom! Got you! It was literally people in chat decided, had over 2 minutes. Boom. Never had any beef with them, but like I've been vegan before, and I was a vegetarian for many years. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. Just don't impose your view on other people. Right? And it's the same for you meat eaters out there. Those of you out there who are like publicly shaming like people who are just minding their own business, like not eating meat. Shame on you. Leave them alone. Just like how you don't want them to do the same to you, you should not do the same to them. It's not like they're making you do things, right? As long as they're not like, oh my god, I can't believe you're eating meat in my general vicinity. Like, no, don't do that. Like, if they're doing that, just tell them like to to like, you know, shoo, right? But like if they're just sitting there eating a salad and don't just like walk them as like a real person would eat beef. Right? Right? You meatitarians out there? That being said, I really like Maddox's t-shirt. What was it? Maddox's t-shirt. It was like a giant like pot that just was like full of tropical animals, like a toucan and like a koala was in there, and like inside of a pot, and like the words were, "For every animal you don't eat, I'm gonna eat 3." I really love that t-shirt. Contrary to what I was saying. Hi, TJ. I don't know, like, if you want to, like, think about it that way, like, I don't know, pigs. Pigs are so delicious. But at the same time, they're like, they're kind of smarter than dogs. And like, you can train them better than you can a dog. So I mean, like, right? Heck, if you get the right pig and you can train a pig, like you can't train a dog to find your truffles. You can train a pig to find your truffles. And then once you train a pig to find your truffles, legit, you're set for life. Right? Oh, truffles. A pet pig. I don't know. I don't know if we should, because we definitely would feed it table scraps, and if we feed it table scraps, it's gonna make it stink. The pig will stink. I don't want a stinky pig. We're gonna have a stinky dog. So the answer is no, but I'm down for more dogs. More dogs! A Shiba Inu, a golden retriever, or some mutt from the pound is fine. We already have a cat. We already have a cat. We don't need another cat. One cat is fine. Okay, fine. Then I want an 800-pound gorilla. I want an 800-pound gorilla named Harambe Jr. And that's what I want. If we can't get another dog, then I want an 800-pound gorilla called Harambe Jr. And then, we can become monkey. Yeah, watch like all of a sudden like it's like guys everyone, we got our 800-pound gorilla, and then like a week the next stream we just don't show up, and then later in the news like in the news VTubers die from violent gorilla attack. Cause you know monkeys aren't friendly. Like everyone thinks chimpanzees are really cute. Chimpanzees can literally grab your face and rip your face off. They can literally like Nicolas Cage, John Travolta movie, like your face. With your hand, with just their hand, one hand. They can like slap your face off. Like that's how strong they are. So like having monkeys as a pet is not a good idea for anyone that was like thinking about it. So are we gonna get an 800-pound gorilla named Harambe Jr.?
No.
Oh.
But I have a question.
What's your question? No. I want something to drink though. Something carbonated. Could be carbonated water or soda or something. Just get a pet human? You mean a child? I don't want to adopt a child. I don't know. Wild animals are scary. You know, cause they're wild animals. They're wild. They're wild and scary.
Welcome to Costco. Love you.
Hi, Pickle. Hello. Hi. Well, welcome. Wait, where's the front? Here? Here. Here. Okay, here we go. Soda pop. Yeah. Gorilla denied. Yeah. Well, like, I was more or less just being facetious. Like, I know that we're not gonna get a gorilla, but like, to me, 2 pets is fine. Having 2 pets is fine. I don't think we need more than 2 pets. Right? Right. Live on stream. You wouldn't even be able to see anything other than like, yeah, I don't know. No, farmers don't. They don't. They consider them produce or stock, livestock. Hence they're called livestock, right? Because they're living stock, right? My energy drink. It's empty. I'm so sad. I want it. Ah! I bought one for Sly. Tracked gorilla when. Oh yeah. Subathon, track Sly. And then I think there's gonna be track dog, but that's only gonna be like for a very limited time because I don't want the dog to destroy the tracker. Yeah. Track Sly. It's gonna be a Sly sometimes in the background. What are the subathon goals? Track Sly. I think I'm kind of running out of ideas, but depending on how my conversation goes with a certain company, one of the top, I might change one of the top tier sub goals to just be like a giveaway of a big ticket item instead. And by big ticket, I mean like not a big ticket, but do you know what I mean? Well, you'll see, Jarno. You'll see. You'll see. It's gonna be really cool. I don't want to give too many details because it is dependent on how a conversation goes with a certain company. Right? Furniture giveaway. Oh, don't even tell me about that. I don't want to think about it. A giveaway is fine as long as there's no paid component to it. So for example, if I do a giveaway to my subs only in Twitch, that is a no-no because that's technically would make it a lottery. However, if I make it open to the public, so as an example, if I do exclamation mark giveaway or something, and then if anyone can type something in chat and is randomly chosen, that is fine. And that's how it's going to be done. But doing it so like only subs have the access to do to the giveaway, that is a no-no. Like I know people do it all the time. Technically, they're not supposed to do that. It's laws. Okay, so Jarno, about the body pillow giveaway, the artist who I want to use for it, they're going through some personal stuff right now, like very personal stuff. Like, it's not my place to talk about it, but very personal things. And it's not the right time to remind them about it, if that makes sense. So I'm just gonna wait until the timing is right. Like, think tragedy. So that's all I'm gonna leave it at. Yeah. I mean, I could commission someone else. But frankly, I really like this one person's style a lot. I really like the art that they do. So I'm happy to wait. Right? Happy to wait. Because, like, if you know it's gonna be quality work and something that you like and what you expect, I mean, there's no rush. Because, like, I could just commission a random person online, I guess, and, you know, it might not be as good. It might not be my style, because, like, recently I reached out to someone, and I commissioned them for something. I paid for it. And I didn't like it. And like, so I'm literally, it's just sitting in my folder of like my paid assets because I don't know what to do with it. Because I don't like it. Sly, I'll just tell you after stream. But it's not from the person who I got Discords, who I've got displays from. If that makes sense. Hi, Kalura. Hello.
Oh.
Hi, Sly. Goodbye, Sly. Mwah. Tomo won't come in with the fan blocking the door. He'll wag his tail and he'll go crazy, but he won't come in. He's scared to jump over the fan. I'm feeling very tired. I don't know what to do. Like, here's the thing, like, I don't really want to play a game. I kind of want to play a game, but I kind of don't want to play a game. I want to work on a commission, but I have nothing to work on right now. Because I'm at that point right now where I just finished the work. I submitted it to the people, waiting for feedback. And yeah, I can't take a new, I'm at that weird in-between point where I can't take a new commission because I'm currently waiting for feedback on my current commissions, if that makes sense. The gloves are not stinky. They're fine. Oh, what did you order, Sly? Oh, I get my drink. If it's something caffeinated, then I'll be good. I'm hoping it's caffeinated. Well, if they get smelly again, I'll wash them down with isopropyl alcohol. Once again. Oh no! Oh, I forgot I still had that there. Okay. All right. We're doing it. What is it? Pet Gorilla Harambe in full body tracking suit. Okay. All right. That is definitely a redeem. What's this? Oh, Dr. Pepper's? Thank you. Oh, thank you. This has actually a lot of caffeine in it. Oh. Great. All right. Let me make some room. Move my coffee cup. We're gonna go.
Gary.
Hi, ADC. Hello. How are you? Let me quickly adjust my camera. Yes, Dr. Pepper. All right, so we're gonna be drawing. What is this? Pet Gorilla Harambe in a body tracking suit. Okay, let me at least open my drink. So let me quickly pull the fingers out. Oh, ADC, I caught one of your old streams before, and like it ended with you taking deep breaths and sitting down. Was everything okay? Everything's fine? You were streaming and then like you suddenly ended stream, but before then you were like breathing really heavy and then you had to sit down on the floor. It looked like you were having a panic attack. I don't know if you were though. Is everything okay? Oh, okay. I'm glad you're okay. I'm sorry for bringing it up. Okay, let me try to find a reference image of Harambe. Harambe. Okay. So we're drawing a picture of Harambe in a full body tracking suit. All right. All right, I think we can do this. Oh! Sorry, I accidentally turned off my screen. Okay, it's fine. I just gotta make sure that my display is gonna be showing on the right screen. Work area. Great. Great and good. Alright, so this is gonna be... How do I spell Harambe? Oh. Select. So it's gonna be Harambe in full body tracking. Will you be getting a Rococo suit? Probably not, to be honest. I hope. I would like one. But to be honest with you, like, the odds of me getting one and having that much money it's gonna take a long time. Okay, so drawing with the glove on is actually quite difficult, I'm finding. Cause like I have fingies, my phalanges. And like this is supposed to be like a bad drawing anyway. Right? It's not actually supposed to be a good drawing. It's kind of supposed to be bad. Something like that. And then like, I guess gorillas have like that, and like they have like their nose kind of goes like that, and they got they're like their face is kind of wrinkly, right? Something like this. Like this is what gorillas look like. Right? Hi, Ben. Hello. Someone redeemed a terrible drawing. So that's exactly what we're doing. I think I need to make the canvas bigger because I'm drawing it too big. There we go. Oh, I didn't mean to undo that. There we go. Okay, so like gorillas kind of have like this weird shape to their head, don't they? Something like that. And then, I don't know, kind of like... something like that? Kinda... Is this looking like Harambe?
Gary.
Am I doing it? Oh, Jarno. Ahem. I guess Harambe would be like a wide boy, wouldn't he? And like they have a different color chest to kind of, do you know what I mean? So like you can see part of his pecs, I guess. Is this looking good? So I guess Harambe, if anything, would be wearing an accent suit. And accent suits have like this... Okay, I'm gonna break my own rule. I'm gonna use color because of an accent suit. Rococo suits, you can't really draw them because, well, they're black. Oh. So he's gonna have the accent suit mark right there. Right there. And then we gotta somehow shade them like black from the suit color. So I guess I'm gonna do some cross hatching. Just some, I guess just some light shading like this. Add a thicker outline just to make it so that we know it's the arm. And then this is like, I guess I'm gonna keep that white, but then I'll write right? And then usually there's like a headband that would go like, I guess right here. Oh. Normally there's a headband, and then if there's like a little orange like stripe in it, I think. Honestly, I don't know a lot about accents other than they're really expensive and it's just better to buy a Rococo suit, to be honest with you. All right, And then he needs to have iPhone tracking, right? So he's gonna have, of course, he's gonna have the latest in tracking technology. He's gonna have a headset by standard deviation. And there's gonna be like an iPhone. It's gonna be like right here. Right? Gotta have facial tracking. All right, who asked for this? By the way, I don't remember who redeemed this. Who redeemed this? Ty did. Oh. Ty, how to spell your full name? Tane. There you go. Here's your wonderful picture. Just for you. Ty. It's Harambe in full body tracking. I hope you enjoy it. I'll post it in the Discord. Just let me take a screenshot. I'm not gonna save it because it's supposed to be scuff. Scufferoni. Pepperoni. Oh. Art showcase. Paste. There we go. Great. Great and good. We finished it. Harambe. Why would Harambe have Code Miko level tech? I don't know. Oh, sorry, that was me again. I accidentally turned off my pen display. It's fine now. Let me just like try to finish this Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper! Great, there we go. All set. Yeah, to be honest, like, I don't see the point of getting an accent suit, to be honest. Like, yes, there's a lot of back-end support, but like, why not Rococo? Right? So one thing I did notice was Corridor Digital. Originally was using an accent suit, and then they switched to using Rococo suits. And then now they're using accent suits again. So I wonder why. I want to know why. Right? Like, what's the reason? I wonder what the difference is. Like, I thought I looked up the difference. I could be wrong. Let's find out. Okay. Difference. Between, I'm pretty sure I know that there's not, I think it's just backend support. Okay, let's see. Rococo versus accents. Oh, I love these search results. Hold on. These search results. I can trust this unbiased review of Xsense compared to other motion capture suits from xsense.com/blog. I can trust an unbiased review in comparison from there. I'm pretty sure there's no differences between them other than like backend support. Like I remember finding an actual comparison between all of them before, and I'm pretty sure that was the differences. Was nothing. There's really not a lot of content on this. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Like not a lot of extensive ones, if that makes sense. Okay, Athena, then what is the huge differences between them? Please tell me. Since you say there is a huge difference. Because like from what I can tell, they're in essence, in terms of tracking quality and features, they're pretty much on par. And I think the only difference is one has a bigger name behind them, and one is they also will like literally fly someone to you for help. Okay, so that doesn't say anything. You're saying a lot of issues. What are the issues? Tracking issues? Like what? Because I've seen reviews individually without going into technical detail, and like non-paid reviews on both the Xsense suit and the see there's plenty of reviews out there by motion capture artists, people who work in the movie industry, but they don't actually know the technical stuff. But what they do say is like how the motion capture tracking works, and like in terms of like how good is the recording, and they essentially for both they're fine. Okay, but you're not really explaining anything. Do you know what I mean? Basically, like you're doing the what would be a good analogy? That's like saying like YouTube is better than Twitch because one has more money behind it. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like the same kind of argument that you're doing right now. You're not really giving, like, what does that money mean? Where does that money go? Why does money make a difference here? You're not really like explaining it in detail. You're just saying, well, one has more than the other. Like what? Okay, so if it has better tracking quality, I legit, I'm asking you these questions, not because I don't believe you. I'm asking you these questions because you're not providing evidence or statistics behind your numbers. You're not, oh no, sorry, you're not even providing numbers. You're just saying it's better. And then when I ask you to tell me more and explain more, you're just saying, well, everyone says it. Doesn't mean anything, right? Like, I'm gonna throw something that your parents will say to you. Just because everyone's jumping off the bridge doesn't mean you should too. No, no, no. It's not whatever I say. I'm asking you to provide numbers, to provide a sound argument. You are not providing a sound argument at all. But the fact that you're just blindly saying that it's better without like restating someone else's argument, other than saying, well, a lot of people say it's better, so it's just better. Whatever you say, I'm serious. Like, essentially right now, your view, this is like one of my pet peeves, is when people think that, oh, well, I'm obviously right and I don't need to explain myself because I just said that it's better. You're just asking for proof because you're just obviously like biased. I don't need to provide proof because everyone says it's better. Do you know what I mean? Like that, you're not helping your statement. It's like you're being that vegan right now who's telling people not to eat meat. And then you ask them, why shouldn't I eat meat? And they're just like, well, because meat is bad. Everyone says it's bad. It's like, but why is it bad? It's like, well, everyone says it's bad. If you go on YouTube and you go to youtube.com/veganism, and if you go to youtube.com and you just search for vegan VTubers, you're going to find that people don't like meat because meat is bad. Just watch those videos and you'll find out why. No, I want you to tell me why. Yeah, exactly. But here's the thing, like, you can't just like reinforce your argument by repeating it or like referring to something else without referring to it in detail, right? So like the vegan argument that I just said makes perfect sense. Because like, here's the thing, more people have accent suits because it's become an industry standard, right? Just because it's an industry standard doesn't mean it's better. And like, from what I've seen in terms of like independent, non-paid reviews, people who actually refer to things based on like in an unbiased way, they look the same. Hi, Bodhi. The metahuman. Like, Athena, if you're still here, which I have a feeling that you might have left, but if you're still here, I'm not calling you out. I'm just asking you to explain your argument, because like, I'm ready to agree with you if you know, can say anything that's not, you know, anything that's like backed up by something. Like you could say, for example, like, oh, well, this suit only tracks, like this suit can track at 90, equivalent of 90 hertz, whereas the other suit can only track at 24 hertz, as an example. Do you know what I mean? Like 24 frames versus 90 frames. Like that would make a huge difference in tracking quality. But like you're not even saying anything like that. You're not saying any numbers. You're literally just throwing out like it's better because it's better. Yeah, more precise tracking. How? This is the whole argument of meat is bad. You're not explaining it. Hi, Core. Which suits? Just because it is? Yeah, basically that's the argument. It is because it is. You know it because it is. Yeah. It is what it is. X is X. Well, I mean, like, just like, so let me give you an example of an actual good way to do a comparison between two things in terms of tracking performance. So if we're talking about VR headsets, Oculus Quest versus Steam VR, which one has better tracking? Well, Oculus Quest tracking is pretty good for what it is. However, it does have a limited field of view. So even though it does an amazing job tracking where your hands are as long as the cameras can see you. However, as soon as your hands leave the field of view of the camera, you are no longer tracking. Steam VR tracking is a lot more precise because it's tracking you in a room. It is outside in-base tracking versus inside out tracking. So the headset itself is not doing the tracking. The tracking is being relied on a laser grid that's being projected to map out the space, to map out where the tracking points are in the world. However, with an Oculus Quest, it's limited to the field of view of like pretty much here, like 270 degrees in front of you. And there's a definite dead zone where things cannot be tracked because you don't have a camera on the back of your head. Hence why the Steam VR tracking is better than Oculus Quest tracking. That is how you do it. Yeah, but you're not... Okay, you know what, Athena? I've given you enough chances to, like, explain, you know, with, like, logical reasons your argument. And, oh. What? Hello? Did my app crash? my app crashed. I've given you enough chances, and you're not explaining it well enough. And I don't want the chat to be essentially just full of that. So we're gonna end the conversation on you're not able to explain it well enough. So your argument is invalid. Not because you're wrong or you're right, because you're just not able to explain it well enough, invalidating your argument. And that'll be the end of the conversation. I just don't get it. I asked like for a clear explanation, and like the only time they were able to give a clear explanation was talking about the Oculus Quest headset versus the Steam VR headset, but they only explained what I just explained. Do you know what I mean? Like, I want them to be right. Like, if they're right and they can back it up with like facts, but they're just saying, well, it's better because it's like less susceptible to interference. Why? Can you explain to me why? Well, it's just better. Like, essentially, like, those are like whenever someone's telling you something and you ask them why, they're like that really bad teacher that you had in school. Teacher, why is this the way it is? Because it is. Because I said so. And like those, like, you know what I mean? That's inherently frustrating. Like, I want to know why. Tell me why. And like me asking someone why and asking for more details is not because I'm trying to prove them wrong. It's because I want to know why. And like, if you continue to not, you know, properly explain your point of view, do you know what I mean? Like, if I'm telling you you're not explaining it well enough, can you please, like, you know, give me like facts backed up by some kind of numbers? Because, you know, with technology especially, there's numbers, there's technology, and none of that was provided. So like, no, I don't just want to be right. For anyone that was like watching whatever just happened, it's literally, I wanted to know why. And apparently that answer wasn't in their cards, and they view that as a hostile action. Wow. Now you're going to personal attacks? You know, like when someone asks you for like, that's another example of someone you shouldn't listen to. If you ask them for a reasonable argument and they don't provide one to you. So like you point out, you know, hey, you're not explaining what you're trying to say. You're just saying, I'm right because I'm right, believe me. And I say, no, please explain it. And then they start doing personal attacks. That's an ad hominem attack. And like, essentially that's the same as like, well, you're an idiot. It's like, Fulfillment, you're an idiot, so why should we believe you? Do you know what I mean? Like, if someone attacks someone in any way, that's like, that further invalidates their argument. Now, to be fair, someone can have an invalid argument, but be right. They can be right, but have an invalid argument. Do you see what I'm saying? So, for example, if someone says all swans are white, and I ask, well, how do you know all swans are white? And it's like, well, because swans are white, everyone knows that. And I'm like, but how do you know that? It's like, look with your eyes, dummy. And I'm like, but how come, like, there has to be swans that are a different color? Well, you're just an idiot who doesn't know anything, and you have bad FPS on your app, so you're dumb. Do you know what I mean? Like, meanwhile, in Australia, they have black swans. Like, that's all I'm saying. You can be right, but have a wrong argument. Hey, I don't know which one's better or not. Like, from my cursory research, they look pretty much on par for the features, right? Like, to me, it looked like essentially like when you go to, like, when you're forced to go to a golf shop with your grandparents and they're comparing $5 balls, $5 golf balls versus $7 golf balls, and like how one has better performance than the other because one Tiger Woods uses. I mean, like, in reality, maybe the $7 golf ball is better than the $5 golf ball. But they're both golf balls. Right? It's not like we're buying Perception Neuron and getting, like, a ping pong ball instead of a golf ball and thinking that we can play golf. Yeah, but they're saying like the tracking is way different and more precise. Why? How? And then they said like, because one is more susceptible to interference. Why is it? Can you tell me like why? Is one shielded better than the other? Like, how does that make a difference? Like, how is it more susceptible? Do you know what I mean? So like, if you were to talk to me about like those tracking suits versus, let's say, I would say like the perception neuron V1, the original perception neuron V1, the little tiny plastic tracking nodes that are on that, they're very how do you say, fragile, and they weren't shielded properly, and they had a tendency to die randomly over time. And since they were not shielded properly, they could easily die from static charge, moisture, because, you know, they're not well built, or and then they're also susceptible to interference. And on their own website, on the Perception Neuron website, they say, do not use this in an environment with wireless interference, aka like with a wireless router next to it. They recommend to not have a wireless router in the same room as your Perception Neuron V1 tracking suit. And in addition to that, there's a bunch of exposed cables like all around, because it's essentially very DIY. And like, for those reasons is why I would say the Perception Neuron is something that, yes, it's affordable, but you should not buy it. That is how you explain it. Not just because one is more susceptible to interference. You're not explaining why, and you're not explaining why the tracking is better or worse. And they'll probably be gone. And to be honest, based on their behavior, almost good riddance. A Faraday cage? Didn't that Faraday cage not even work? Didn't it like only reduce their Wi-Fi signal by 30%? The Pico Neo? My opinion is that that headset has yet to be released in America or outside of China. And so I have no opinion on it because it's a product that no one can buy outside of China. And that is my opinion on that. Okay, so can I just like a quick sanity check? A quick sanity check. That conversation between me and that other person, I'm actually like, their argument was bad, right? Right? Like, I'm not crazy. But keep in mind though, I only can keep what you guys say with a grain of salt, because inherently by you guys being here, you're kind of biased towards me, right? So like, yes, I like essentially like this could be seen as the equivalent of like me going back to my den to lick my wounds, right? So like, yes, like I could be right and you guys could be right, but like inherently asking essentially my viewers to ask me if like I'm right or not, I don't know. It's not a good sample size. But it still gives me an idea of like more opinions of what was actually transpiring. Yeah, except for like my research was like, I just think they're like, they seemed roughly the same to me. I don't remember where I got the details, and I'm not gonna like say one is better than the other than price. Other than price. So like, that's what I was saying. So like, to me, they look the same. What is it like being a VTuber? Being a VTuber is like being a streamer. It's like being a regular streamer with extra steps. Am I role playing? I'm not role playing. I don't see the point in role playing. I mean, if I was role playing, then I wouldn't be slapping down on people in chat like I just did. You can tell that the Dr. Pepper is kicked in. I'm gonna stand up now. See, I was just viewing the argument that that person was putting ahead from a strictly logical point of view. Right? Strictly from a logical point of view. And like I said, they could be right, but their argument was flawed. Yeah, I know. I should have. I should have. But hey, it got me all revved up. Cause to be honest, I love shutting down bad arguments. Oh, that brought me, like, that's all I did in university for one of my degrees in all that courses. I would just slap down on people. Didn't matter if I was, like, it didn't matter if I was in the right or the wrong. Like in those courses, all you gotta do is like just use pure logic and you always win. Right? Just pure logic. That's all I go. Hi, Kangaroo Down Under. Okay, here we go. We actually have real information now. Okay, so Xsense uses inertial sensor technology. Rococo uses magnetic technology. All right. So then my actual question then comes down to, can you go into the Discord server and can you actually link? So I want to do more research into this, right? It's because you're finally, you know, producing real results, you know, instead of just like, you know, ad hominem. So what I want you to do, like, if you can, just like, can you post something that compares like those two different tracking technologies, like in the Discord server? Because I would love to read up about that. Discord server. Oh, and then as long as the video is not from like xsense.com or rococo.com, that would be great.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
Because like I totally expect a website, a company that has their own review about their own product to be not unbiased. Yeah, but here's the thing. Rococo did a review of Xsense and Rococo, and then Xsense did a review of Xsense and Rococo. Do you know what I mean? You see what I mean? Like, here, like, what I'm asked. Oh, okay, so this is just a pure, like, isolated example of like how the argument that you just presented is flawed. Because you're saying, well, obviously the guy knows what he's talking about and he's unbiased because he reviewed both suits. That doesn't mean anything. Reviewing both suits doesn't give you the credentials of being unbiased. So, and my example to counter that was both companies did reviews on both products. The companies themselves. Does that mean they're unbiased? No, they're totally biased because they're doing a review of their own product. But like I said, link it in the Discord because we're done talking about it now. Because essentially what you said, it requires me to do more research, and I will do the research. I just don't want to do it on stream. Thank you so much though for coming back and actually finding something and then linking in the Discord server. I appreciate it. Hi, Hibiko. Yeah. Cause like the reviewer that I saw was like some guy who does like movie industry stuff. And he didn't really talk about it in a technical point of view. He's just tried every single motion capture suit. And the only one that he was dunking on was the perception neuron, which like his review of the perception neuron corroborates perception neuron's own website and their warnings. And also their customer feedback on their own webpage. Oh yeah, sorry. I don't allow links to be posted in chats unless they're like from VIPs or above. If you want a link to be if you have a clip of my channel, then you can post it in the Discord server. On the very, very top, there's a section called Full of Clips, and then you can post any clips of me there. If there's any other clips that you want to share, if you go into the Discord server, like in the other channels, there are places like proper channels to share those kind of things. Yes, exclamation mark Discord. Wait, the quest tracking argument, what do you mean? My argument was the quest tracking is based on field of view. So, because there's 4 cameras, if you have quest controllers and you will play a game and you hold your hands right behind you like this, you are gonna lose tracking. Now, the odds of you needing to do that are very slim. Or, if you put your hands down like this, it's not going to track your hands anymore. Oh my gosh. Hibiko. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Holy smokes. Thank you so much! Is my stream lagging from that? It's not lagging on my end. Is my stream lagging? It says I'm not dropping frames. Okay, this might be me. But thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you. Okay, so let me give you a great example on Oculus Quest tracking. If the game does not properly account for your hands being out of the field of view, you have a bow and arrow. You have to draw the arrow from behind your back to do this motion. Because some games do have that, right? You lose tracking as soon as you do this. To grab the arrow, you lose the tracking. But like I said, very edge case. Because the Oculus Quest has those 4 cameras on it, and that's how it tracks the controllers. Now, That being said, I do say the Oculus Quest essentially is the best headset that you can buy as long as you don't mind Facebook. Yes, but Box, that doesn't change anything. That it's not actually tracking. It's just guessing where your hand would be, right? If you hold your hand behind your head for 10 seconds, I guarantee you, if you start slowly moving your hand around, the Oculus Quest is not going to know that your hand is moving because it's not tracking. But however, what I will say, if you have an Oculus Quest, why are you doing that? Right? Why would you put your hand behind your head? And like, in no instance will you ever need to do that and hold your hands behind your head for a prolonged period of time, right? No, Box, it won't be able to track positional data. It'll be able to track rotational data, if that makes sense. Essentially, like, without the camera tracking, it can only track, essentially, like, it can track, like essentially this. It won't be able to track, like, where it is in relation to the headset, but it'll be able to track rotation. So, but here's the thing too, right? How do you know if it's tracking or not if it's behind your head? You can't see it if you're wearing the headset. Hello? Hello? What I'm saying is that basically, okay. I think what we're talking about are two different things. So in terms of the Oculus Quest tracking, it's comprised of 3 components. 1, visual tracking based on the camera. It needs to see the camera to get accurate positional data. 2, it uses the accelerometer data inside the controller to be able to get more of an accurate picture, so it can get a better sense of rotation of the controller itself. And 3, it uses an algorithm. So it tries its best to predict what they think you're going to do with the controller. So, as an example, if you hold the controller in the dead zone from the actual field of view of the cameras, you are no longer getting accurate positional tracking of your controllers on your Oculus Quest. However, it still has the rotational data, and it's gonna, basically what it's gonna do, it's gonna guess where your hand would be in that area based on the rotational data, and then as soon as your hand or your controller re-enters the field of view of the cameras, it's gonna snap your hand back to that location. That's how that works. You disagree with that? Those are facts. How do you disagree with facts? Those are facts. Like, Box, I'm just telling you facts. Those are just straight up facts. Like, from Facebook itself. I Spectre Reggie. Yeah, but it's just getting rotational data, right? It relies on the 3 things: camera, gyroscope, algorithm. And it combines all those 3 things into like a nice arrangement. And honestly, like, let's think about it this way, right? I am having a nice day. It does have accelerometers. Okay, let's do a really great comparison, Box and everyone else. So the HTC Cosmos. HTC Cosmos had more cameras. So you think more cameras means more good, right? Oh, camera lens big, must be good. No. So basically what HTC had was they had the cameras, they had the accelerometer, but their tracking prediction, their algorithm was terrible. Terrible. So as soon as the controller was like slightly out of the camera's view, HTC went, oh, guess I'll die now. It's like, but you have the rotational data, HTC. You can do something with that rotational data. No, guess I'll die now. I'm HTC, guess I'll die. You should have used Oculus. You should have used the ones, not Cosmos. Guess I'll die. Those would be two headsets to compare. Like how they, on paper, they both seem to have the same features, but what makes the Oculus Quest superior is just their way they predict where the controller would be is just better. And essentially that's what you're talking about, Box. Like objectively, the positional data is from the camera. If you're not, if your controller is occluded from the camera, you're not getting positional tracking. Guess I'll die. But like, as I'm saying, Oculus Quest 2, best headset you can buy, best bang for buck, as long as you don't mind Facebook. Essentially, if you don't care about Facebook, that is if anyone came in and say, what headset do you recommend? I would recommend that headset. Any age. 13-year-old, 15-year-old, 18-year-old, mumbles in chat. Your grandma. Oculus Quest 2, that's what you should get. Unless you hate Facebook, then Index. Well, it's not that your experiences are hallucination. Box is just that is just accounting for like how good their algorithm is for tracking, right? That's how good they're able to predict and like the tracking, like the comparison of Oculus versus HTC is like, that's the thing. HTC's like Cosmos was a steaming pile of and Oculus's, quite scrappy little Quest 2 with its puny little 4 cameras, like look at all the features that it has. Look how well they're able to like make do with like nothing. Right? And keep in mind too, like the Cosmos still used a computer. It used your computer to track things. The Quest 2 uses an XR2. The original Quest uses a Snapdragon. And yet, that scrappy little headset just had way better tracking than a PC VR headset by HTC. Like, to be honest with you, I might get even despite the Facebook thing, I don't know. I might just get an Oculus Quest 2 and then just put it in Sly's name. Sly, put it in your real name. I don't know if Sly would actually do that though. No. The Vive Pro, no. Here's the thing. Vive Pro, old ass headset. Vive Pro I, old headset. Vive Pro 2, very disappointing. Like, if you can't get an Index, like, that's what you have to get, unfortunately. Like, I don't know. I really feel that HTC dropped the ball with the Vive Pro 2. But essentially what I think, here's the thing, is that the HTC Vive Pro 2 will support eye tracking. Now, but here's the thing. It's going to be supporting the Droolon F2 eye tracker. Now, what we don't know is this eye tracker going to be a separate add-on like the F1 was? Or is it going to be built in like how Tobii eye tracking was built in to the Vive Pro Eye? Either way, I mean, HTC did drop the ball. But like, if it's built in, it's going to be better. But HTC, come on. Come on. You're never going to see this, but come on. Oh, I said, if Mumbles, if you wanted a headset and you didn't mind Facebook, I would recommend a Quest 2. Yeah, I don't know. At this time, like, VR headsets aren't very exciting. Like, from what's available out right now, they're not exciting. Like, I'm not excited. I still have an original HTC Vive. Like, cause I don't see the point in getting an upgrade. No, like, all I want in a headset, eye tracking, mouth tracking. That's all I want. I just want that in one headset. I don't care if I had to buy like a lip tracker add-on. All headsets should have eye trackers. All new headsets that are coming out now, the high-end PC headsets, should have eye tracking. Yeah, I know Box. But like, here's the thing. I don't want to buy a headset unless it has eye tracking. Cuz I don't see the value in it otherwise. Cuz like, one, that means as soon as foveated rendering becomes a standard, it just eliminates. It basically makes all current headsets obsolete. But here's the thing, Jarno. Eye tracking is going to come out. If VR is going to survive, it needs eye tracking. It needs it. Because, like, think about it this way, right? Imagine you could play, like... imagine you could play, like, Half-Life Alyx on a Quest 2 without being tethered to a computer. Imagine that for a moment. At full graphic settings. Just think about that. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, foveated rendering, the reason why people aren't adopting foveated rendering is because no one has eye trackers. But the thing is that techniques for foveated rendering are being used all the time, like occlusion culling. How do you think that what's that one game? Heavenly Sword? No, Horizon Zero Dawn on the PlayStation looked so good. It's because they had really advanced occlusion culling. And that's like basically the same technology that could be used for foveated rendering. They have the technology for it. Unreal Engine supports it out of the box. Unreal Engine is like used by like a big chunk of the games out there. But the problem is that no one has the eye trackers yet. And like, that's why I think HTC really dropped the ball with their Vive Pro. Is because, one, they released the lip tracker. Two, they're talking about how it's for pros, professionals, for game developers. Yet it doesn't have eye tracking. They're talking about the benefits of social before with the lip tracker. And in other countries, they're calling the lip tracker the facial tracker. And they're saying how it pairs with the eye tracker. But the problem is, their flagship headset right now doesn't have eye tracking. That's the whole point, is that HTC dropped the ball. Okay, Athena, see you. And thanks for sending the link, I'll check it later. But yeah, like, it's not like as soon as you get a headset with, as Jarno is saying, Jarno, you're correct. If you suddenly buy a headset that has eye tracking, it's not going to magically give you foveated rendering. Games have to have compatibility with that, right? So like, as an example, those of you out there who have full body in VR, you'll know that pain of having all the trackers that you need for VR, full body, yet most of the games that you play don't support full body. Yeah, have a nice day, thanks. Hi, Lobin. But, Habiko, thank you. Thank you for the 20 gifted. More Dr. Pepper. Upgraded? How am I upgraded? I'm not really upgraded, am I? I really forgot how much caffeine is in Dr. Pepper. There's more caffeine in Dr. Pepper than sometimes when you get in coffee. So when I have Dr. Pepper, it's like I get a really huge sugar rush, and at the same time I get a lot of caffeine at the same time, and it really comes instantaneously, and it allows me to talk at full speed. Right? Oh, I've always had the ability to stand. It's just I didn't. Ah! Globtofan. Check out my YouTube channel, !YouTube. And you'll find out exactly how I do it when you look up the video that's DIY VTuber app. And you'll find out exactly how I do it. Kind of. Because, yeah, the short story is I'm using Vive trackers, an iPhone, and VR gloves. If you want to know how to set it up and how to make it yourself, very simple. But you have to check out my YouTube channel. Stand power? Well, I mean, like, I think standing is like more eye-catching. Do you know what I mean? Because, like, I guess not many people stand. How would you stand though? Like, you'd be like this, right? Can I do a 360? I can. I just gotta take my headphones out. I just don't have wireless headphones, so that's the only thing that's tethering me to my computer. My headphones. Yeah, I monitor my chat. I monitor my stream sounds.
Gary!
Can the chair do a 360? Ow! It can. But yeah, I would really love, the reason I would want a motion capture suit is, one, it would make my setup a lot easier. It would mean that like I don't have to be covered in wires and straps and a whole bunch of stuff. It's literally just be like a one zip. In addition, I can be fully tracked regardless of being in an enclosed room, which would be super cool. From my understanding though, is that if you're using a motion capture suit and you want to anchor yourself to the world based on other locations, other tracked objects, right now you still need to use a Vive tracker. I looked up how to make your own suit. I looked it up. And in order to do it for live motion capture, it's a lot more difficult. It's not just as simple as like putting stuff together. Can the mic do a 360? It's actually a physical microphone, so no. Yeah, basically, if I had a motion capture suit, it would just be one tracker on my head. I guess my microphone and my chair will still have a tracker. Oh, actually, no. I'll actually upgrade to my real chair. I'll have a real chair. I'll have two trackers on my chair. One to track the rotational data, and the other one to track this backrest position. And then the rest of the trackers would probably just go to Sly. Because Sly already has 3 trackers. What, the wobbly chair? The only reason I have it as wobbly is so I can have it have colliders. That's why. Yeah, that's Sly. You can see them right here. They're my IRL partner. A fellow VTuber. But yeah, a couple things will need to change. I don't know. Like, here's the thing. If I get a motion capture suit, which would probably be... Okay, so I'm talking about this in hypotheticals. Because, like, odds are by the time I'll be able to afford one will probably be, like, 1 or 2 or maybe 3 years. So, like, in 1 to 2 or 3 years from now, I don't know if I'm still going to be using Unity. Because the only thing that's keeping me out of Unreal Engine right now is setting up the IK for Vive trackers in Unreal Engine is a giant pain in the butt. I don't want to do it. Because like right now, Unity just is easy. It's easy. It's easy town. But then again, I don't know. I don't know. Unreal Engine has like a lot of cool stuff going on. The tracking would probably be more accurate. It'd be better computer resources. We'll see. Make a DIY tracking suit? Like... It's not as easy as you think it is. Cause like, I've seen a lot of DIY, like how to do your own motion capture suits. 99% of them out there are only for offline. So it just records data to an SD card. and then you can take the data out, or it records it to an FBX, and then you can take the data from the FBX and put it somewhere else. So you just get an animation file. Okay, Hibiko, thanks for hanging out. Thanks again for the gifted subs. Have a good one. Bye. Hi, Keen. But yeah, like, here's the thing though, Mumbles, right? Think about how much time and effort in coding and parts would have to go into making your own usable tracking suit versus just buying one. Think about it. And like, I think right now, if I were to get a tracking suit and try to make one myself, it would be a downgrade from what I have right now in terms of tracking quality. Seriously, it'd be a downgrade. Cause like arguably like my tracking, it's not bad, right? It's not bad. But like if I were to DIY something, it would like literally be like the most jittery, laggy thing at all times. It would be, but here's the thing is like the tracking quality would be so bad that it would like lower the quality of whatever I'm doing. It would make it easier to put on. Yeah, I already know. CodeMiko has the Accent suit. It's $13K for educational uses. And there's a yearly subscription fee of thousands of dollars. No, you have to be good at hardware, wiring, and coding. It's not like you could just buy a bunch of sensors, slap them together, and then instantly it turns into a motion capture suit. Right? Yeah. Like, from my experience of trying to make my own iPhone helmet, I don't want to go down that path. I've been down that path. I know how it's gonna go. And I ended up just buying the professional thing in the end anyway. I do not regret it. Right? I don't regret this. My existing trackers. But why would I want to be in a neoprene suit? Wouldn't I want to be in a breathable suit? Here's the thing. Neoprene suit. Breathable. Stormtex. How much is a good one? For surfing. Surfing suits. here's the thing. Yeah, it's gonna get hot. What I will tell you is that having a suit like that, the higher quality one you get, the more breathable it's gonna become. I've seen some of them that are over $500. If I'm spending that much money, I might as well just get like a motion capture suit, right? Yeah, $60 to $80 though for the non-breathable ones. I've used those ones before. They're not nice. I've rented really, really nice ones before. And it was like, it was a dream to be in. Yeah, but here's the thing though. Mumbles, use it for longboarding? Wait, what do you mean longboarding? Are you talking about like longboarding like with a longboard like with wheels? Or are you talking about in the water? Because if you're in the water, then you're cooling yourself down, right? Yeah, but it's called surfing, isn't it? Not longboarding. Longboarding is the one where you have a long skateboard. You know, the thing that hipsters ride. Since you're getting wet and you're in the ocean, like it doesn't matter how hot you get, how breathable it is. I would assume because, you know, you're in the ocean. It's like, oh, I'm hot, go in water. Oh, longboard is the type of surfboard. I don't know. I don't know. See, but here's an example. Mumbles gave an explanation, not just saying a longboard is a longboard, since you know what a longboard is, right? Mumbles went, a longboard is a type of surfboard, and I went, oh, okay, that makes sense. Right? 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 I don't know anything about surfing. I've only been swimming. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Just swimming. You know, treading water in the single spot for an exam for a long time, waist up. Not fun. Not fun. Yeah, actually, Mumbles, I was just thinking that like when you said it's from the surfing, I was just like, oh, that makes sense. Because like probably the longboard was made after the surfboard. Like I'm thinking about this. Like in hindsight, I'm thinking about this now. And it makes sense because like it's like probably someone sold it's like, yeah, it's a longboard, bro. Yeah, longboard. It's like you're surfing, but on the street, man. Isn't that tubular? Check it out. Peace. Totally rad, man. But wait. Wouldn't Mumbles be... Mumbles, wouldn't you be the man? Right? You're the establishment. Because you're a moderator. You're working for the man. You're part of the establishment. Gotta open your mind. Open your mind. You know, see the world the way it is with your eyes, man. It's like, what do you mean? Use your brain. You just gotta go on like a vision quest, man. It's rad. Let me introduce you to my friend. He's just in that back alley there with the little plastic bag. And Mumbles is like, why is he selling stickers? If you know what I'm talking about, don't reference it. Why is he just selling stickers? Right? Right? Gotta open your mind, man. Buy some stickers. Collectible stamps, man. Is anyone actually old enough to know that reference? To be honest though, like I don't know how those things are done anymore. I only know it from like movie research and medical texts. So like I don't actually know how like things are done anymore, because like, you know, it's just like hey man, be safe and don't be safe. Don't get dangerous around here. We don't. It's like don't do drugs. You don't want to get a pot needle and inject the Mary. I remember watching like a satire, and it was like showing someone's like thought of like what doing drugs was, and it was literally like they had a bag and they just dumped it all over their chest, like this herb. They just dumped herbs all over their chest. I'm just like, oh yeah. And I was just like, what? What? It's just like imagine a bag of herbs, like sage, like a bag of dried sage, and they just dumped it all over their chest. I'm just like, yeah. But yes, on a more serious note though, don't do drugs. Like, don't. Like, I don't know how to like explain it in any other way, that some of them can make irreversible changes to your body and brain's chemistry. So, I mean, like, don't do them. I think the egg in the frying pan is not really a great reference, because like in theory, like when I'm talking about that, I'm also saying you shouldn't smoke cigarettes. Like you shouldn't smoke cigarettes. Technically, like, yeah, cigarettes are just as bad. Alcohol is also bad. You shouldn't have alcohol either. But I mean, like, it's an accepted cultural thing for the most part. In essence, you can have everything in moderation. It's just some things, there's zero moderation when you have it. Like crocodile. Crocodile is, don't Google it. It's nightmare fuel. It's like Fallout ghouls nightmare fuel. Fallout ghouls in real life nightmare fuel. It's made of gasoline. Bum, bum, bum. technically living causes cancer too. Right? Living. Here's the thing, like, I know why it's bad, but I don't want to go in, I don't want to have that conversation right now. And essentially, like, I don't want to say go talk to your parents, because if you ask that about your parents, they're gonna be like, what are you doing? Do you know what I mean? So, like, I have to do it like in the, like, this isn't drug education. It's just there are some drugs that are bad and there's some that are okay. And there's some that some countries view it as a gateway drug, even though there's like, it's perfectly fine because Canada made it legal. However, in some countries, maybe like one of the countries that I have part of like my dual citizenship with, it's considered a capital punishment. I can get charged with a capital punishment and put into jail, and do hard time. If I do that drug, that's 100% legal in Canada, where I'm also a citizen of. In Canada, they can extradite me and put me in jail. Isn't that great? Isn't that great? So, first thing I do when I move back to Canada, revoke Korean citizenship. Even though I don't really plan to indulge in that kind of a thing because it's not really for me. Do you know what I mean? I just like being me. I don't really need, I guess, any enhancements other than caffeine. So as soon as I get land in Canada, I'm revoking it. And even though I don't plan to do anything like that, it's just on principle. It's ridiculous that they do that in that way. Here's the thing. Caffeine is very, very addictive. Just the thing is, like, caffeine's side effects are moderately tame, and you can get over it really quickly. Because, like, when you go in the withdrawal of caffeine, you'll just get headaches. But after a while, it'll just go away. Whereas, like, some other things, if you go into withdrawal, you could die. This is prescribed by my doctor and Dr. Pepper. But hey, if you like coffee, but you want to have more energy in the day without drinking more coffee, this is what you should do. Don't drink morning coffee. Wait 3 to 4 hours before you drink your first cup of coffee or first bit of caffeine. And then once you get in that routine, you're going to find yourself with more energy throughout the day. Simple life hack. No. Like, just, you don't have to change anything, like, in terms of your sleep. All you need to do is just don't drink coffee as soon as you wake up. Just drink it 3 to 4 hours after you wake up. Now, why am I saying this? Because if your body gets accustomed to getting outside energy as soon as you wake up, your body's gonna be like, oh, I don't need to make any energy. So then you just become reliant on coffee for your energy. However, if you start creating a routine of just waking up, being yourself for the first 3 to 4 hours, right? Your body's gonna start producing energy, get you going, because that's what your body's supposed to do. And then 3 to 4 hours later, when your energy reserves are starting to go low, Little pick me up, coffee. You're good for the rest of the day. Hi, Driven to Chaos. Hello. Bum ba bum. Oh, that's too close. There we go. All right. So, let's see. Who is this person? Yes, I have a fully tracked chair and a tracked microphone. I did pull my chair in. Also, this is my monitor. See, look, I'll pull this up, see? It's actually my monitor. Isn't that cool? Why are they always doing this every time they stream? Seriously. That's all they do every time. Track cup. Track cup? Maybe later. You've never seen track chair before? Really? See, look. It's a chair. It's a real chair. It's a real chair for you and me. Okay. If you want to know how that's done, long story short, it's a Vive tracker. All right, so we are going to be... Oh wait, should I end stream? What time is it? It's like 11. The only reason I have energy right now is because I had a lot of Dr. Pepper, but if in a couple hours I will crash and burn. What should I do? All right, we are gonna end stream, but I can leave you guys in a really great place. Basically, so this person is a fellow VTuber. They are a regular in my stream, and their streams are really fun. Kind of cursed, but like in a really good way. So it is Oz Smiley. They have a super cute model. I really like what's going on in their chat. You can get a little preview of what's happening right here. You can see their model right there. So we do have a raid message. So this is our raid message. If you could please copy paste that. And essentially when you copy paste that message, you don't need to be subscribed because the emote that is mine in the center will say Fofa Bop, which, you know, still gives the message across. We're gonna be bopping the heck out of Oz Smiley. And we'll make the raid a little bit more fun. And if you stick through the raid, you get 250 channel points, which you can use to get really cool stuff, such as this.
Paper, snow, a ghost.
Or, Gary. Hold on, let me get Gary. Gary, a randomized Gary.
Huh? Gary?
A randomized Gary out of my sound bank of Garys, all automated. Or you can use it to get my or you can use it for a bunch of stuff. Like eventually you'll get a body pillow. But everyone, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you in 2 days. 2 days. I'll see you in 2 days. Bye, everyone.
Fucking goddamn it.
Speaking of truck
So-
licenses, I have to go for my third one now.
So you and I ended up going, fuck it. I hopped on the forklift myself and unloaded the truck. Myself.